war. War never changes. In the year 1945, my great-great-grandfather, serving in the army, wondered when he'd get to go home to his wife and the son he'd never seen. He got his wish when the U.S. ended World War II by dropping atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The world awaited Armageddon. Instead, something miraculous happened. We began to use atomic energy not as a weapon, but as a nearly limitless source of power. People enjoyed luxuries once thought the realm of science fiction. Domestic robots, fusion-powered cars, portable computers. But then, in the 21st century, people awoke from the American dream. Years of consumption led to shortages of every major resource. The entire world unraveled. Peace became a distant memory. It is now the year 2077. We stand on the brink of total war. And I am afraid. For myself, for my wife, for my infant son. Because if my time in the army taught me one thing, it's that war never changes. whatever changes. In the year 1945, my great-great-grandfather, serving in the army, wondered when he'd get to go home to his wife and the son he'd never seen. He got his wish when the U.S. ended World War II by dropping atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The world awaited Armageddon. Instead, something miraculous happened. We began to use atomic energy not as a weapon, but as a nearly limitless source of power. People enjoyed luxuries once thought the realm of science fiction. Domestic robots, fusion-powered cars.
All right, guys, I'm live. I think. Yep. Let me get my mic put down here. And we are gonna get the game started. Let's see. Oh, nope. I gotta change my profile real quick. And I want that one. I gotta turn a mod on. Hey, what's up, Petite? How you doing? I repackaged, I don't know if you remember this guy, but there used to be a guy that came in the chat. He was hung around on my stream for quite a while, and then he just disappeared. And disappeared off of Facebook and disappeared off all social media, and nobody ever seen him. Hey, what's up, Spectre? Terry. He used to come in here all the time. I mean, you know, and I tried to contact his sister to find out what happened, see if he was, you know, sick, hurt, dead. She never replied to me. So I think he died. So, but he had made a mod of retextured power displays, power armor displays, pre-war and post-war. Now, I had the mod, but it was ESL, so I converted it back to an ESP, and then I made the ESP ESL flagged and repacked it because it was packed wrong. Let's see, not that one. That one. Because he had packed it wrong, and because he forgot the material files. But I had the loose files of the mod because he had sent me the loose files to test it when he was working on it, and I had the loose files, so I had all the material files, so I just repacked it. Repacked the BSA. Learned how to use Archive 2 to repack BSAs instead of actually using the creation kit. Because sometimes, with some outfits, like the thing my little old wife here is wearing, they will crash the kit. I'm redoing my blueprint for the Manor too, Pocket Manor. I changed around the I put the ammunition plant there, I put the explosive mill there, and I have them like end to end. And then over here I put up one of the power conduits, and I put the terminal up over here, but then I have the ceiling conduits running across with power with lights and everything. Yeah, it looks real good. All right, Doug. I'm gonna try to pronounce your name. Ashata. No, that's not right. Osokoroda. No, that's not right. Anyway, what am I doing? 6:30 p.m. Oh, yeah. Preston Carvey must pay. First we're gonna... I don't even know where I'm gonna come out at. What's up, Ash? I didn't even know where I'm gonna come out at, so... Huh? What?
I've got your back.
No, it's not an armor mod. It's for... Petite, it's for, power armor displays. I just did the pre-war one. I'm going to do the post-war one too. But I think, because he split them up.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
Neither would I. What's up, Russ? Hey, Jellybean. Told you I was gonna fuck with you, Doug. Shake and bake chicken tenders. No, 9 more. 9 more, Petite. I don't use that mod anymore. It had caused me problems. It clashed with something. It was taking things out of the workshop. I was taking things, it took things out of the workshop that I didn't want it to take out. And with all the various workshop mods I got, it was screwing with them too, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had problems with it, so that's why I didn't use it. I quit using it. Okay, let's go see where we're at in the world, because I don't remember. Where's my tobacco? There it is. Trying to figure out where I am by looking around. I think I know. Oh, I know where I'm at. I got a little ways yet. Luke O'Reilly, hi, welcome to the stream. As a dunk beetle? What the hell is a dunk beetle? Aiden? Hi, Aiden. How you doing? Yeah, I saw that you said something about that on Wim's stream. So anyway, I got a skin another dog meat texture I'm gonna add to the Good Boy Dog Meat series. It's a husky texture. I figure I like the white one, but because remember I said I'd really like to find a husky texture. Well, I found one, but it was only 2K, so I made it into 4K. So I upsized it. I haven't really tried it yet, but I'm... Then you would need a Rottweiler, actual Rottweiler mesh. A German Shepherd you can get away with changing it into a husky, but you put a Rottweiler texture on it, it just won't look right. So, before I go any further, I want to look at something right quick. Hey, Mod, answer a question. Wow. These scissors have a 76 on them. They're made by the Wiss Corporation. Quite possibly, these scissors are older than I am.
Oh, more than likely. Is it engraved in the 76?
Yes. Yeah, these scissors are older than I am. Hey, Aiden. Hi, welcome to the stream. There's an idea. A Roddy texture on the Mutant Hound? Yeah, that's a good idea, Russ. I mean, I could see it. I have to look around here, see where I'm going. Is that a person? Dude, you got problems here. Let me help you out. There. You feel better, buddy? Fuck. See, right there's the backpack I used for, I cut that backpack off that outfit to use for my, my Mighty Fatigues and just recolored it to black. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A mutant hound mesh, dude. Look good as a Rottweiler or a Bulldog, either one. But maybe as a Rottweiler, that might be better. Okay, this is where I gotta cross, I think. Got my Vault Pimp, red camo Vault Pimp outfit on. You know what? You know what I forgot, Doug? Okay. Yeah, I just wish they would have. I wish they just would have used. I mean, it's great that they used one of the developers' dogs, but I wish they would have used a male dog and actually had him a male dog, because, or better yet, instead of writing him in as a female, as a male dog, write him in as a female dog. That would have been so much better. I'd go all the way back to Manor, reload the Manor, because I walked out. I left it. I forgot the goddamn thing again. And my game just crashed. What in the shit, man? Yeah, that's what he was talking about, Petite. Admittedly, they should have wrote in when they wrote the dialogue for the game. They should have wrote it in as dog meat being a female dog. Doug was talking about it, Petite. For whatever reason, my game just crashed. Right. That's why they should have wrote dog meat for a female dog. Well, I got a black husky dog texture that's for good boy dog meat. Here's the nice thing about good boy dog meat. If you unpack the BSAs and put them in the same folder in Mod Organizer 2, you can change it to whatever texture you want it. If you want it, whatever, you can change it. As long as you can just take the textures and you can just take the textures and overwrite them with the ones. Open the folder of the textures you want. Just overwrite all the texture copy all the texture files, and just drop them in and overwrite it. Okay then.
Taking rags here. I don't think I can pull off the goal look.
That's too bad there, Ash. Wonder if there's anything in that trailer. Oh.
Got a live one.
Yeah!
Holding off me arse.
That was a surprise. Yeah, I still miss my Smurfy dog, too. He was so cool. I gotta go this way. Okay, this is where I was at. Dog meat got his pimp bandana on. Petite. This is what the name of my rifle is. Legendary Marxist killer. It's legendary. What's today? Monday? Tuesday? I gotta check. Tuesday! Should I make it a Toucan Tuesday? And I don't mean Toucan Sam. I go this way. No, haven't taken them in a couple of days. took my sleeping pills last night, but I didn't take no happy pills. Oh, I got 3 of them in the fridge. Right, Spectre. Right. Toucan Tuesday. That's what I'm thinking. I'm getting thirsty. Okay, who's Gabriella? Okay, y'all just better chill. Y'all just better chill.
Lost track of how many posters I got.
Hey there.
I'm looking for trouble, I hope.
Yes,
Hey there.
if you work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
Shut up.
My way.
Get out of my chair, bitch.
My way.
Oh, that mod just keeps on giving. Yeah, I think I'm going to. 7 o'clock at night here. It's 85 degrees and partly sunny. What in the hell? Climate change! Ah! I was reading shit from people that were complaining about the heat up in the Northwest. I don't complain about the heat no more. Because this ain't hot. 85 degrees? That ain't hot. Don't matter how much humidity is. Well, it's worse if there's a lot of humidity. But 85 degrees, that ain't hot. See if they built any more. They haven't.
I don't ask for much. Just need a full bottle and some bones to break. What's the word?
Did you guys hear that? No, but yeah, like I said, this 85 degrees, that ain't hot. I lived in Arizona over a couple of summers. That's hot. Hottest ever was when I was in Arizona was 135 degrees, man. That was fucking hot. Thing about Arizona is it's almost like the seasons are flipped. By that I mean the way people react. In Arizona, people don't go out in the summertime. They stay in the house like people do in the wintertime up north. They stay in the house because it's warm. Well, most people do. Then you got those nut jobs that think it's cool to go out and freeze their ass off. Well, in Arizona, in the summertime, everybody stay in the house. At least till the sun goes down and it cools off a little bit. They stay in the house, the air conditioning cranked up on high. In the wintertime is when everybody goes out of the house, because it's never more than, it's never less than, during the day it's never less than about 60 degrees. At night it might get down to 40, 45, but that's like at night in the early morning. I remember when I first, I'm gonna go get my beer. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Ooh. Okay. I got beer and sour cream. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Whoa, almost too fast. Yeah, but in Mississippi's got nasty got a nasty heat index because of the humidity too. I've been in Mississippi in the summertime. I know. Played quite a few spots there. Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia. Played all across the South. She won't shoot me in the ass. My ass would be in my wheelchair. She'd have to shoot me in the back or the chest. See where I was talking about, Doug, in Apache Junction? No. Internet's fucking great. When we got actual Wi-Fi in the building, because the landlord Oh, you are? Oh. Yeah, when we got Wi-Fi in the building, because the landlord put it in. And it was the best for me because he put the Wi-Fi box in my apartment. which pissed off the one guy, the one old pervert who lived across the way. Pissed him off to no. Hold on, let me kill this bear. Pissed him off to no end because, well, he thought he was the manager of the apartments.
What's new?
Got him. But whenever he did something like when he put in the Wi-Fi, put it in my house, had cable put in, and he put the Wi-Fi in my house, in my apartment, because I was the ha! Dude, sucks to be you. Because I paid the electricity. He paid the electricity for me, which I paid extra rent, but because my electricity and my water, which he paid everything, also ran the laundry room, which was right next to my apartment. Yep. That's it. Cup of Joe, hi, welcome to the stream. Have you been here before? Cheers. Oh, a few months back? Okay. So you know what you're in for. I don't know if you was here when I was doing a Steel Reserve Friday or not. Today is 2-can Tuesday. Might be 3-can Tuesday. Potatoes, hi, welcome to the stream. Or welcome back, I should say. She said, wow, look at that. How about we go over here and see what's in this house? Is that?
Reporting status. All functions normal.
Move.
Whoever or whatever you are,
Where was this guy? Right here. Fuck that synth. I've already went to the Institute. No, I'm not going to do the Brotherhood. Not this playthrough. I'm going to do the Institute again. I'm going to blow up the Prudwin, and I'm going to kill all the railroad. Because fuck the railroad. Doug, did you catch what I said about the railroad in my last mod video? So we're headed back to Sanctuary to go make Preston Garvey cry. Because we're going to confront his criminal ass, his traitorous ass. Ooh. What are you barking at, dog meat? What'd you find over here? Nothing. Barking at shadows. But yeah, go check out what I said in that video, man, about the railroad. I mentioned something about them. You will Julie me? What the hell is Julie me? But, yeah, go check out that video. I said something about them freeing vending machines and toasters. I said more than that, but I figured somebody'd say something about it, but nobody has. I'll tell you what, man. Hey, if it gets her to come to the stream, that'd be awesome. She don't never show up no more. Speaking of showing up.
I woke up and the world still sucks.
No, you won't.
It's been great.
Oh, you little fucker. Huh. Nora, move. I'll shoot him over over your shoulder. Why is this guy still alive? Kill his ass. Oh, hey! Fucking Peter's got a fucking plasma thrower, dude. Really? He's got a motherfucking plasma thrower. Damn, dude. Sees a heavily armed... Wait. Sees a heavily armed party. Says, I'm gonna attack them with my pool cue. What the hell? I gotta go back. I gotta get to a chem bench anyway. I gotta make my new outfit. Wait, do I gotta go in here for anything? I'm waiting for a clean and simple to get re-uploaded before I start again. Oh, what? She took it down? Yeah, I'm not sure which ones all I gotta do. I know I gotta do Coastal Cottage, the airport, and Bunker Hill, and Covenant. That'll just be the ones in the Commonwealth. And then I gotta do all the ones in the... I haven't worked on that lately. Oh, I haven't done Spectacle Island.
I was just getting warmed up.
Wait, what? Because of the Nexus API saving mods on the site permanently? Yeah, I read something about that. That now it's saving the mods permanently even after you take them down. They archive them. Kind of screws the mod authors. But I'm the bad guy because I'm the bad guy because I'm not a Nexus fanboy. Yeah. Okay. Even though everything the Nexus is doing is exactly what I said they was gonna do, and they're proving me right, 100% right, but every time they do shit like this. I think it's fucking hilarious. That's why I put all my mods on Shaken Mods. Except for the Xbox versions. I just put up the archived version of CWSS. I just archived it on Shaken's because of that. I guess it got taken down because of the same reason. I'd sure like to let some of these people know, not so much the woman that made Clean and Simple, because fuck her. I know who she is. I used to be friends with her till she turned on me like a rabid fucking dog, like a fucking rabid bitch, and she turned on me hard. She accused me of some nasty shit. She accused me of shit. If somebody said that to my face out in public, including a woman, they get their teeth knocked the fuck out. Well, maybe not a woman. Women have to actually come after me with a knife or something like that for me to whip that ass. Oh, I never told you about that, man. She called me the P word. What, Russ? Download on chickens? Nah, dude. There's a fucking cat in my fucking settlement.
Feet hurt.
Where'd that cat come from? There's 2 cats. Where'd all these fucking cats come from? I didn't put them there.
Easy living, this ain't.
I'm new around here. I wanted to introduce myself. We just wanted to say how grateful we are for the opportunity. So, is there anything you need me to get started on?
No.
Not right now. Thanks.
Okay.
take your ass to the slog. Oh, Preston.
If you ain't been up to see Great Garden, you should go. The whole place is run by robots.
There's Spike.
So where are we off to next?
Off to anywhere. I'm gonna find out who some of these people are, though, and give them something to do.
Crops been growing pretty good.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
There you are, fucker.
Yeah? What do you need, General? What's the word around town? I got word of a settlement that needs our help.
I got a better idea. Do it yourself.
Come on, don't blow me off. I've still got your back, but you need to hear this.
You're upset about something. I can tell.
Damn Brotherhood. Why don't they go back where they came from?
So you know. Who told you?
Brotherhood doesn't mess around when they decide someone's their enemy, do they?
You're not fooling me. You're a fucking thief. You lied to me.
You think I don't know that? The things I've seen. The things I've done.
The Quincy Massacre. You could have found a peaceful solution. All those people didn't have to die. You murdered those people, didn't you?
I hate that we had to do that. But they left us no choice. It was war.
So you're a liar, hypocrite, murderer? Am I missing anything?
I have to be honest. This isn't working out the way I hoped it would. I can't change the past, but one day we'll put this back together, better than ever.
Why the hell are you lying to me? Again?
I don't know what to say to you anymore. I don't understand why you continue to help the Brotherhood.
And I've had enough of your holier-than-thou attitude.
Forget it. You just keep doing what you think you need to, no matter who gets hurt. Just don't expect me to be happy about it.
Up yours, Preston. I'm tired of your bullshit.
What's that supposed to mean?
Fixed yourself some time in a Diamond City jail cell. You're going to stand trial. And these people are going to have justice.
Okay. Don't get yourself all riled up.
Ha! I sent him to jail. Preston has been sent to Diamond City Jail, located in the left field dugout of Diamond City. You can leave Preston to rot in jail permanently, or you can free him if you want. The Preston Gary must pay quest will remain open as long as Preston is behind bars.
Hope you ain't one of them synths here to spy on you.
Another day with hard work. It never changes.
I need to make my... Honey, why are you standing on the couch? Better yet, why is that thing... That needs to go up into the ceiling. Like... Alright, now who the fuck is pushing me around and fucking with me?
Take care of yourself, dear.
Hey,
Come back for the site. I need Med X this time. Another cam, another window to look through.
yeah, here you go.
Oh, it just makes everything feel good, don't it? I'm starting to see clearly. You're walking into a sea. But it's not water you're afraid of drowning in. It's something invisible, but radiant.
Yeah, I forgot to post it around that I was streaming in Discord.
I can feel them. There's people calling out to something, chanting. They can show you the way, but they're so hard to read. Be careful around them, kid. I can't. I almost thought I couldn't breathe there. Heart's beating like no tomorrow.
Well, you get no more chems. Or should I give her more chems and let her OD and die? You guys get to decide that shit. Alright, I need to work on one of my buildings here.
Yeah.
Who are you? God, I hate that. God!
I want to trade a few things. Sure thing.
Farming's as honest work gets.
Where did the cats come from, is what I want to know.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
Okay, yeah. Oh, my clinic.
So much care for Goodman. That place is nothing but trouble.
Oh, I gotta run over to my chem bench right quick.
I suppose that's something worth building. Whatever it is.
Mighty military gear. I want that, and I want that. And I want that. And mighty military gear, let's see. Mighty military cover. Shielded lining. Mark 5. with the God of the Wasteland enchantment on it. Cover color, Marpat. Shielded lining. With the God of the Wasteland on it. I gotta figure out what. Let's see, navy, snow, no. Urban blue, desert, jungle, desert. Navy. Blue vest, blue armor. Huh. Oh, I forgot to put the Marpad on that. Marpat.
That should keep it safe.
Oh, that's fucking. And we are going to put, we're just going to leave the standard vest with black armor. Right, okay. Now I need to make one more.
Enough of this slob. Just point us to the nearest watering hole.
Hey.
Have you got all the gear you need?
Oh shit, where'd my... Where'd it go? Did I not make one? Huh. I gotta make another fucking beret. Why did it not make it? Well, where'd she go?
know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Shut up.
Anything I can do to help?
Shut up. Why can't I push her?
I just need to trade gear with you.
Go ahead.
There she is.
Sure thing.
No. Let's see. Set combat outfit. Her combat outfit is going to be that.
Let's see what you got.
Damn it. There. Oh, she wears the dyed one when she's in the Pocket Man. Hey, Shaken. That looks really good on her, though. She's gonna fixing to change her clothes right now. There she goes. There she goes. She changed into her shorts and her tank top. What's up, Itchy? Okay, so I'm gonna work on my this place. I gotta open these doors. That one and that one. Okay. This is the bedroom, so we're gonna put the drinking that beer. Ho, 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 ho. Whoa. Oh, let's see. Actually, this is not going to be the bedroom. This is going to be the bedroom. There's a reason for that. I forgot. This is the fucking... going to be the... Right. This is going to be the thing. The, you know the thing. That, you know, Joe Biden thing. I don't know. Yeah. If you hit me up on Discord, actually all he needs to do is look in the description. I got a referral link in the description for Shaken's site. It'll take him right to it, and then if he decides to join, I'll make a little scratch on the side. Ross, Shaken's the guy to talk to. His site's the one I use to post my mods on. You don't have to post them to the Nexus, dude. Another good thing about Shaken's site, when you join his Discord, if you got problems and you don't know how to do something, you can ask. Somebody knows how to do what you want to do. And yes, Shaken, I noticed you made me a legate. Okay, this is going to be something else. This is going to be a... Oh, okay. Yeah, I try to help. What's up, Angel? I try to help. I really do. With what I know how to do. Which, it's not a lot. But the things I know about, I do know about them. Once I learn something, I make a tutorial about it. I gotta remake my settlement tutorial. Well, it's incomplete. So this is gonna be my my patience room. See, now here's the thing. Here's the thing with Fallout 4 mods on Shakens. You know, I've been trying to get Fallout 4 modders into Shaken for forever and a day. And to be honest, I don't mind it at all. Because a couple of people do mods for Shakens on for Fallout 4. A couple of people, but I got most of the content up there, and I get most of the cut because I've been the only Fallout 4 modder he's got for quite a while, and I just, to be honest with you, I don't mind in the least if somebody, you know, I'm just like, I want to see people post mods up on Shakens, because, you know, I'm more than willing to hack that shit up with people. Okay, that looks like it belongs here. Actually, that should be like on a shelf and next to a refrigerator or something. Oh no, dude. No, the way I do it works perfect. All I forgot to do with my settlement tutorial was I just forgot to do the quest and the scripts. Which, that's what I'm going to add in. I don't want raider shit. Oh yeah, I want a couple of these. God, I hate that when this happens. That fucking vertibird's starting to fucking annoy me. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I don't have the skill to be able to do that. What am I looking for? Right here. I don't know why this keeps resetting to none. There. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Let's see. Crafting vendors, resources. No, it's nothing in there I want. Bathroom. Table. Institute bathroom table. Well, that might look all right over right here. Put that right up there. Hairbrushes. Tray with medical items. Yeah, cool. We'll put one of those down. Oh, there's got to be something in here I can use. Wasn't that something? Okay, there's nothing there. Shelves, bookcase, bookshelf. Bottle cap bookshelf, yeah. Curio cabinet. Nope. F-76 bookcase. Nope. 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 Tall cabinet. DIY compatible. That might work. Put both of those, two of those in there. That might be okay. Alright, I need a vault table. We have just a vault. I don't know, maybe this Institute bookshelf will work. Yeah. We'll put that Institute bookshelf right there. Oh, it snaps in. You picked up a nice capture card? Cool. Yeah, I did shoot that. I forgot that. I forgot I shot that damn thing down. I'm about to go out and shoot it down. It's starting to annoy me again. I wonder if that thing is DIY compatible. By that means do it yourself. So everything you need to create is in a pack-in. All you have to do is set them up and place them. Yeah, that's cool, Russ. But see, the reason that I want to do it by hand is so that I can do my tutorial. Oh, it is. How excellent is that? Oh, look at that. The bins are... That's fucking cool. Oh, shit. That looks cool. Okay, so I can put a shelf up here on the wall. One of these right. Right there, and then I need some towels. That looks cool. No shit. Uh-oh. Did the other one get stuck out here? Nope. Surprised those don't snap together. You know, you'd think I might. Oh, okay. That's cool. No. Alright, now I need a fucking... Now I need a fucking table or a small bookshelf. Actually... Huh. Oh. That's pretty cool. Now I need a table. Yeah, I'm getting to be where I so want to fucking shoot that fucking bird down. Just like, fucking die, you bastard! I'm going to use one of these, I guess. Or I can use something from Homemaker. I'm sure Homemaker's got what I want. Yep. Homemaker has what I want. And it will be in living rooms. Communists from space. All right, now we need a light. Communists from space. I know, how are we gonna get power in here, and it's, we want to have this whole place lit up all the time. So with my new Mighty Clean Workshops mod, I got one of these. All I gotta do is just like that. I just gotta place it, and that's good. And that will, I think that'll light up everything out here. All right, I need me my clinic. Mighty Clean Surgery Center. MCS Surgery Center. It's actually not clean. I wished it was, but right. And I need CVC, because CVC has in the stores, in the clinic. They got these chairs that are all right, and then there'll be 2 doctors, one there, one there. All right, so I gotta have me a cigarette. I've actually did quite a bit. All right, it's time to bring this fucking vertibird the fuck down. Where are you at?
Back to Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I ever saw.
Yeah.
Here's your cheeseburgers.
Give it here. I can't churn. Damn. I told you that.
You could have waited till I left and backed up.
Provolone cheese, barbecue sauce with a pickle. Mm.
Yes.
Hmm. Pre-war? No. Where is it? I'm looking for father's outfit. There we go. Cabot's lab coat is better.
Yes?
Fucking cats! Where's these cats coming from?
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
Okay, this kind of sucks. Bitch needs to come over here. Nah, crashed out in back of the house. Where'd this bitch go? Bring your ass, you lazy bitch. Come on, walk up here. That's right. God damn it.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Not right now.
Let me know if that changes.
Hey there.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
Actually, I need some supplies for the road.
All right, but go easy on the chems.
Bye.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Really?
Hi.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Okay, look.
Not interested.
Fine.
Here's what we're gonna do. Here's how we're gonna do this. God damn it. Really? Go through the fucking door. You open it?
The farm's not much, but it's something.
Yeah?
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
Really?
Yes?
Got work to do. Can't talk now.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Ugh.
Not right now.
Alright. Excuse me.
I've got your back.
This game's starting to annoy me, dude.
How many doctors around these days? Should let me take a look at you.
Any news out there, Doctor?
Nothing that would interest you. Now let's talk about you and your health.
Not now.
Let me know if that changes.
Hey.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Well, I didn't do goddamn thing.
Let me know if that changes.
Fuck it. Yeah, I know. It's almost like there's a hole in the mesh or something. Which there isn't. I didn't make the meshes for the houses. These are hoses meshes. He just let me use them.
Fighting too often with the same enemy teaches them all your best.
Oh well. Now I got these 2 lab coats on me. I don't know why it won't. I don't know why it won't fucking.
Every waking moment is an adventure out there.
Well, I've been. Let's see what I gotta.
How you doing, buddy? Never mind, boy.
Oh, there is. In the pool, there's lights in it. See them? They turn on at night. I gotta finish this fucking.
Excuse me.
Not many doctors around these days. You should let me take a look at you.
It won't. Let me trade anything with them.
Very well.
Oh well. Yeah, he's stuck in a walk. I should say he's stuck in a wall. Trying to think what'll be good. Gotta make my waiting room. I know what I need. God damn it. Ha ha! That might work. God damn it. Well, damn. That works. Yeah, I know, I forgot. No big deal. But I do need something for the floor in here. I got all kinds of great rugs. That worked great right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Now I need to I wonder if she walks away if I...
Hi. I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Nope, she's not going to.
Not interested.
Let me know if that changes. Okay.
Maybe because I gave her a bed?
Not many doctors around these days. Just let me take a look at you.
Nope.
Not right now.
All right. Excuse me.
So I need to make a bathroom for him. Dude, my burger's falling apart. Those burgers are sick as shit, dude. Good shit, Maynard. Ow, 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 ow. I'm gonna use one of them. Not gonna get too outrageous with this bathroom. There, that'll be fine. And put a light in here. Yeah, I'll notice that my build meter hasn't moved. Yep. Exactly, unlimited building. I got a script on the one mod that gives me the unlimited building. I had released it, but I took it back down because there was stuff that was incorrect. So I fixed it. Just haven't put the mod up yet. Oh, that's what I like about this rug mod. It snaps in place. Which is cool. It's got snap points on the sides of it. Alright. Let's see, 7:30. These are intelligent kids, so we're gonna give her an intelligent fucking. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. starting to get dark. I'm gonna have to. So I don't know if that's on or not. Ado Furnitures, huh? Cool. Fireplace. Oh, hey. That's a much better sink than... That's a much better sink than that big-ass one. Oh, water cooler. Hey. Hey. Surface snap on. Gotta have a water cooler. Ooh, how about an aquarium? Sure. Because why not? Console cab, huh? All right. Let's put one of those over here. That's kind of cool. Hey, get your ass back over here and go back to work.
I'd like to trade some items.
Of course.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Shit.
Can we trade a few things?
Okay.
Got it now.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Sure.
Where'd that bitch go? I seen her walking down.
Little sanctuary revival project has really helped.
Shut up.
Hey.
I just want to trade a few things.
What's going on?
Well, I'll tell you what. Here's what we'll do. Damn it. I didn't want to drop it or pick it back up. I wanted to just drop that shit. Who's that? Now I just saw Eden run into the bathroom. She's like, what? Okay, I need a light in here. I keep... That's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, that I think that's gonna be my clinic anyway. Yep. And it's 8:42. I'm wondering something, because the day passed really quickly, dude. Really, really, really quickly for me. And time. No, it's supposed to be. It is what it's supposed to be. 8 o'clock. 8 hour. 8 to 1. 1 to 8.
No one wants to see a grown man feeling sorry for himself.
Try to make yourself useful, huh? I got a job for you. See that blue Deathclaw running around here? You go over there and you poke him in the ass with this here stick until he gets pissed off. And then you run. Okay. You motherfucker. Fucking lazy ass Democrat. Lazy ass. Why is all of the settlers of the Concord 5 are lazy ass Democrats, dude? All of them. You recruit the other settlers and you put them to work, they go to work right away, and then they stay working all day till it gets to be nighttime. Then they go running around, standing around and shit, right? Except John.
Everybody's distracting yourself.
Oh, hey. She's like, I don't want to get out of bed yet. What's up, dog meat? Enjoy the show? Don't worry. If you didn't catch it, we got it on camera! Oh, really? Kate's sitting out here like, I'm just chilling. Got a fish tank in here, too. All right, so I'm going to redo my blueprint. Since I did some work here. Runaway Brahmin! Alright, I gotta bring up my Mod Organizer 2 folder. Go to File 4. Go to Overwrite. Tools. No, not tools. Not tools. F4SE, plugins, transfer settlements, blueprints. Okay. And delete that one. I sent Preston Garvey to jail, dude. Because fuck Preston Garvey. Because fuck him, man. Fuck him. In the ass with the dildo bat. He enjoys it. Okay. While this is exporting, I gotta go use the restroom. There's Spike. What's up, Spike? Spike's my pet death claw. Alright. That ain't done yet. Ugh. Okay. Think you had a tremor? What do you mean? Have a little earthquake there, Nancy? Yes, I see the cheeseburger in the chat. That's fucking awesome. Where'd you find that? What do you mean? The mouse jumped around? It was probably because, yeah. It's because fucking Spike walking past. He's pretty heavy for a little guy. Shaking is for rent. What do you mean? I just don't know where the cats came from, man. I didn't make cats. They just appeared. I mean, I don't care, but yeah, it's just Spike walking past. Spike's a bit of a fat ass, dude. He's just heavy. He's thick. After this is exported, I'm gonna start building the wall in the back. I am gonna put a wall up around it, but I'm gonna put a one of them there sanctuary, one of them there covenant walls. Lily needs a better outfit. It'd be funny if Spike attacked Marcy and ate her. Oh, my foot hurts, dude. Damn, see, he be pushing me around. Stop pushing me around, Spike. I'll go up here on top of the roof, and so when it's done, I just drop it right there. Ooh, my foot hurts. Oh. Neuropathy's been fucking with me all day, man. Where's it hook? I'm gonna have to buy some more of this shit. Aspirin cream with lidocaine? Hell yeah. I need to take some more pain medication. Yeah, he's been here. He's just got people over to the house. It is 1,019 objects so far. I got 19 people, 28 beds. But I got a lot of houses to fill up yet. Plus, I'm going to add some sim settlements in it. Because I'm going to have a ghetto section. In the ghetto. Okay. Am I wearing the One Ring? Yeah. Yee-haw! Hey,
About
bitch.
that farm run by ghouls? Wasn't that something? You guys
Just looking to trade a little.
Thank you. What happened to dollars and cents?
Now where'd that bitch go? There she is.
Let's trade some things.
Of course.
Oh, man. She'll better come over here. Damn it. Now where'd she go? That bitch be moving around so fast though.
What's up?
Yeah? Hi, how are you?
I'd be doing great if I could find my fucking person I'm looking for. I don't know where the fuck she went, dude. She just dis-fucking-peared. She was there for half a second and then she was gone. I'll tell you what, this bitch sure doesn't like to work. She must be a Democrat, dude. Because she's hiding from work, dude. There she is. Oh, there's lots of fucking Democrats in this fucking game. June Long, Marcy's husband, and Marcy, they're both Democrats. Marcy only works when she has to. And June, he doesn't like to work either. And Sturgis, he's a Democrat too. He doesn't like to do his job either. You're fucking right, sure.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Get bent, bitch.
Gonna pass. Alright. Excuse me.
Yeah, excuse you. You know what? Why can't I push these people around? Yeah, I got my game set up looking pretty nice, Shaken. I think you'd like. I think you'd actually like the creation kit for it. It's a little more powerful. Like, for instance, you can make mashups right in Creation Kit with static objects. They're called static collections. And then you can export those static collections from the kit into your game folder and then go in and change the name of them. I should be able to...
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Not now.
Let me know if that changes.
What's up?
Are you sitting over here to cure the? Are you sitting over here to waiting on the doctor so you can get your liberal pathogen cleared? You fucking dick. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of sliders. The looks menu is much better than race menu, dude. And here's the thing. You could do the body, and it has like a triangle, and you can move around to make them heavy or whatever the weight is you want the body. But then you can change the body with the CBBE sliders, just like you can in looks menu. Bigger titties, smaller ass, fat ass, whatever you want to do. And then you can actually, just like with looks menu, you can save the preset so you can apply it to your character in another game, or apply it to your followers with. You have to use Amazing Follower Tweaks or Cheat Terminal. Which Cheat Terminal, I have that. I have the original version that I've had for ages and ages, and it's up on GitHub. That the guy quit working on it. He said anybody wants to continue work on it can, and I don't know that kind of scripting. But I really don't know anything that Cheat Terminal actually needs. I haven't found something. I wish it could do this. No, it's worked pretty good. Everything works pretty good. I'll put the archive up on Shaken's if you want me to, Shaken. I'll archive it. Sturgis is a fucking lazy ass motherfucker is what he is. Okay, yeah, I will. I will pull. I'll pull it out of my folder because I got the original download somewhere. I don't even remember who made the mod though. I'm sure it's up someplace. It's up for Xbox. I got another one I want to put up.
Yes.
Shaken for that's where we're gonna go. That's what I'm gonna do. I got a magazine to go retrieve. I gotta go to Hardware Town.
What's the plan?
I got a power armor display.
Nothing's more satisfying than a smoking gun and a pocket full of
Pre-war power armor display mod.
That's the face I fell in love with.
It's basically paints for your power armor displays to pimp them out. And come to find out, because I was fucking around with it, testing it, come to find out, the mod actually, the pre-war displays, power armor displays, the displays actually double as power armor workbenches. So you can put a power armor frame in it and add pieces to it and say, okay, this is going to be this one. You know, this is going to be this set, and it's going to, and you can make it the, whatever set it's going to be, you can put it on a power armor display matching that set. And then later on, go back and work on it. And you ain't even got to move it. You can just work on it. You have a mission for me? What's the mission? Is it one of those missions where if I choose to accept it, the case will explode in 5 seconds? Is the message gonna explode? Is the message gonna... What size video card do I have? 11 gigabyte, man. I have a GTX 1080 Ti. No, my implant don't need changing. It never needs changing. Besides, I'm the only person other than a female that touches that implant. Shit, I need to eat and drink something. Drink something? All right. Yeah, I drank something. Oh. Alright, since I drank something, I'm gonna drink some moonshine. Yay! Hey, where you at?
Hey.
Just ask, and I'll try to help.
He was all like, hey.
Just wanted to check in. See how you feel things are going between us.
After getting me through Vault 95, call us friends, buddies, partners. Call us whatever you like.
That was it?
No problem.
Hello.
Hello.
Close to you too.
Is everything okay between us?
I have real feelings for you. Of the more than friendship flavor. Thank you.
Hey, alright.
That was all I had.
Okay.
She's so short, dude. Even though she is standing in a hole. But she's so short. But she's got that ass. Now she's walking around butt ass naked. Why are you walking around naked, girl? Where'd she go? Okay. What's her standard outfit gonna be? Excellent. Get it. Wait, what? Get a preserved pie out of one of the machines? I've been trying to do that for months. But yeah, Shaken, I got a GTX 1080 Ti running on an i7 8700K with 16 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, I did. I shrank her in the one night. I used I shrank her in I made her short and used the workshop. Well, my textures are vivid landscapes. They're all 2K, but most of my outfits are 4K. Dog meat's 4K. I'm running Vogue ENB, and that's what my frame. That's what my frame rate is. Pretty much solid 60 frames a second. I made dog meat a little bit bigger too with the workshop. I used not Place Everywhere, the other one. Maybe it was Place Everywhere. Whatever lets you increase and decrease the size of things. I mean, I increased dog meat just one time, and then I increased her, I think, decreased her once or twice. Because I wanted her to be really short and petite. Real small. No, petite. It's not impossible. I've done it before. It's just fucking hard. Going to Diamond City. Oh, it's one of those crossroads. Do I go the same way I came or go a different way? I gotta think about where I gotta go to Diamond City. Ugh. My moonshine wore off. Nah, fucking Preston's already. Listen. I did a Democrat trial on him. I tried and convicted his ass. Didn't give him due process, nothing. Just threw his ass in jail. I went full fucking Democratic congressman on him. Oh, here's the latest buzz. The Twitter liberals were all pissed off today. Oh yeah, they were mad because the South Dakota governor, whatever her name is, and wait. What the hell is that? Is that a dead rad, Scorp? It is. Hunter's light leather leg. Light leather arm. I'm gonna take that. Yeah, it was decent. Can't complain too much. Postman's mailbag, I don't want that.
Anything good?
Where's this kid at? Hey. Hey, you little fucker.
Get out of my way.
I say you could stand up.
Keep out of my way.
Who the fuck are you?
Hey, Get
Fuck
out of
off. Fuck off.
Stay out of my way.
Fuck off.
Move.
Fuck off.
Move.
Fuck off. Yeah, here's the problem. Either way I would have went, this way or the other way, all ends up at the same spot. Because this way, when you go, this all comes together in this way right here comes together in Lexington with the other road that goes into Cambridge, that goes into Diamond City, and I got to go on this road because I'm headed for Hardware Town. I got two magazines there I gotta get. There's two magazines in Hardware Town. There's the magazine for the power armor displays and a picket fences magazine. But no, getting the pie ain't impossible. I've done it, but you gotta. Your luck's got to be real high, and you got to drink, get drunk, and maybe wear something that increases your luck. Take Day Tripper or some shit like that, or whatever increases your luck. Mentats or some shit like that, I guess. Oh, this thing's already fucking with me. I'm about half drunk, trying to make a cigarette. There we go. And I am. About half drunk. I still got another beer yet. I don't know if I'm going to drink it. See how I feel after this one. Not too bad, though. Sleep fucking good tonight, buddy. That's the thing. That's the thing, man. Whenever I drink, I fucking, when I go to bed, oh boy, I sleep good. I'll sleep good tonight because it's helping with the pain in my foot. Speaking of the pain in my foot, CGD. Oh, alright. Later. Thanks for stopping in. Nancy. Yeah. Half drunk, Doug. I'm fucking a lightweight. You know that. I get drunk off 2 tall boys, man. Give me a 6-pack. If I only got regular beers, give me a six pack of good, pretty good shit that tastes good. Blackberries, that Smirnoff Ice, that's good shit. Give me a six pack of bottles of that. I'll be a happy fucking camper, buddy. I'm a cheap drunk. Doesn't require a lot for me to catch a buzz, which is a good thing. But when it comes to smoking, I'll smoke you under the fucking table. Ain't nobody gonna outsmoke me. I grew up around a person named Kathy. Wow. I want to see what they went and did at the... It built a big green house.
So where are we off to next?
Fucking Starlight Drive-In, what do you think?
If the enemy is within range, so would you.
So hungry all the time.
Really?
Hey, wait there. Come on.
Made some friends in the Commonwealth.
You're just so hungry all the time. What the fuck, man? All these people walking around that don't have fucking jobs.
I'm just so hungry all the time.
I don't know why it does that. Holy schnizzit. They done filled this fucking place up. 15 beds, 14 people. Holy schnizzit. Who is this? Oh, it's Ash. I know what I'll do. You know that lazy bitch that's down there? You lazy bitch. I got a fucking job for you. Okay? Now get over there and do your fucking job. Oh, yeah. That's so you can go to Far Harbor before Nick has you go to Far Harbor. Doug said, I got a job for you, bitch. Gotta remember to add that in there at the end there, Doug. I got a job for you, bitch. Dude, all the women in my game, all of them, have a hot ass. Even the pudgy one in Vault 88 or Vault 81, the overseer, even she's got kind of a hot ass. She's a little pudgy for my taste, but even she's got a hot ass. That's the one thing I gotta say about CBBE. They didn't fuck around sculpting that ass, man. Can jump off a fucking roof, off a 4-story roof, land and not hurt himself. Can't step up on a fucking piece of asphalt and walk over it. Go figure. I'll tell you where there's a pie that you can get that I have actually gotten it out of there. The pie machine in the Dugout Inn. Yeah. Shit, he's thirsty again. Man, he drank that bottle of recipe, man, and I'll tell you what, it made him thirsty. He need to drink something else. How about a bottle of bourbon? No, that's not going to cure his thirst. Oh no, fuck that. Hashtag sorry, not sorry. This is your trigger warning. Prepare to hear something that might offend your delicate snowflake senses. You Ready? Go fuck yourself. you gotta do the Joe Biden whisper. Go fuck yourself. Man, I heard that shit and I was like, that motherfucker. What the fuck are they? What good drugs are they giving? What good drugs are they giving him, and why isn't he sharing? Holy shit. He's jacked up on some good shit too. You know it. You know it is. The motherfucker can't hardly talk. Can't hardly walk. They're jacking him up on some fucking Adderall or some shit, man. I'll tell you what. What is he, like 75? Maybe older? Close to 80? He doesn't know what... He doesn't realize... He doesn't know what's going on 99.9% of the time. And it's like they're giving him some good fucking shit, man. I'll tell you what. For him to be going off like he does, yeah. Ooh, not. You believe that? I drank most of that beer now. Now I need another cigarette. God, I smoke a lot when I'm drinking. If I had a pack of real, honest to God, store-bought cigarettes, and I was drinking a couple of tall blue, I'd go through them, the whole pack. When I go to the bar, whenever I used to go to the bar, which on the carnival we'd go to the bar usually once or twice during the week. Usually the night we first get there, everybody get together and we'd all go to the bar and party. And then usually not teardown night, but the night before, we'd all go to the bar and fucking get all fucking wasted. Wake up the next day with a hangover. Go out and work. Then tear down. Then usually drink some more. Or party some more. Depending on what our partying entailed. Then get up in the morning and jump to the next spot. Tell you what, there's nothing more. There's nothing worse than fucking getting up in the morning, usually depending on the boss you work for. Which I worked for Uncle Bob. He's a retired Navy petty officer. He did something on aircraft carriers. He was like some kind of supply officer or something. Maybe he was a bridge officer. I think he was a bridge officer because he just has that bearing about him. He had been basically had a command. He had rank, so, and he was. I'll tell you what, man. That guy was up at 5 o'clock every goddamn morning. Every fucking morning, man. Without fail, no matter what time that motherfucker went to bed, Bob Samard was up at 5 a.m. He'd get up, he'd make 1 cup of coffee. 1. Of course, he had caffeine shots he'd put in it. He'd make 1 cup of coffee. He'd drink that 1 cup of coffee, and he was raring to go. But he always waited till about 6:30 to really get going. And he'd go out and he'd be doing shit. And then around about 7:30, 8 o'clock, he'd come wake us all up and time to go to work. People think when carnies aren't during the week when the show's not running that carnies don't do anything. I think carnies just kind of sit around on their ass when the show ain't running, and they don't do anything. The truth is much different than their perceived reality. Thing about it was, not only was we working every single fucking day, all day long, from usually about 8 o'clock in the morning until we closed down at night. Part of that was free work. We didn't get paid for the shit we was doing during the day. The problem is, when I was out there, when I worked for Bob, I had to make sure every day, I had to make sure my joint was stocked up full. Which sometimes was not hard at all. If we had been slow that night before, it wasn't hard. You just you just take your count, make a list, go to the truck, grab a bag, throw the shit you needed in it, go out and put it in the joint. If we had been really busy, then it was a bitch, because then we'd have to drag out all kinds of shit. Once that was done, Bob was a big one for washing trailers every 2 days. Every 2 or 3 days. If it was dusty out, every 2 or 3 days we was out there with the power washer washing the trailers and the stick joints, the tents. Yeah, I know. Talking about my life on the carnival is boring. That's why I left it. Because half the time I was so fucking bored, out of my mind, I couldn't fucking think. And nothing's really happening in the game. There's not been a lot of random. There's been almost zero random encounters. Yeah, half the fucking time when I'd walk through this area, I'd be getting jumped from behind, jumped from ahead. I'd having enemies on both sides, and a fucking Deathclaw'd show up. Like, what the fuck? What are you gonna do? Anytime you want to jump in, guys. Come on. Now, what's he got? Never-ending handmade automatic rifle. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Where's his fucking friends? He said he's gonna splatter my brain, and I said no. Doug, did I ever tell you about the dumbest person in the world, dumbest person I ever met in the carnival? About the guy with the wiffle ball, the guy that I met at the balloon store, and then gave him the wiffle ball. I don't know if anybody else has heard this story. I might have told it once, but I'll tell it again if you guys want to hear it. If you want to hear it, put a 1 in chat. Oh, Shaken wants to hear it. Okay, he hasn't heard it. All right, so I was at the Vermont State Fair, which is in, I think it's Mount Vernon, and I was working in a balloon store. The balloon store where you pop the balloons and you win the pictures. I was working one of those. And I'm sitting there, minding my own business. I'm sitting there, and it's 10:30 at night. We closed at 11 or 11:30 that night. I'm sitting there minding my own business, and in the mirror store, you gotta sleeve pictures. You gotta put the pictures in the sleeves, the little ones, and refill your stock. I'm sitting there, I'm sleeving pictures. And this cat walks up, got him a John Deere hat, turned sideways like he's some kind of gangster. And I know I need to stop because there's going to be enemies up here. And he's looking around, and he's got bib overalls on, which, you know, seeing one of those at the state fair, one of those people, not really a surprise. Lots of fucking rednecks show up at the state fair because of the horses and the cows and the pigs and the chickens and all that shit. So you see all that shit. And he's looking in my game. He's looking around. He starts looking at the girly pictures. Because I had Playboy covers. You know, and they were big, 16 by 20 pictures, pretty large. Posters in a frame and everything. And they were just the covers. So they didn't actually show anything, but they were sexy. That's the most we could get away with. No nudity. He's looking at the nudity. He's looking at the sexy pictures. He's looking at everything. He's looking at the John Deere pictures. I had a lot of those. He's nodding like this. He said, he looks at the balloons. Looks over at me. I'm sitting there. I'm sleeving pictures. Ignoring him. You know, I'm sitting there. I'm sleeving my pictures. He looks down and there's a 5-gallon bucket next to me. It's about half full of darts. He looks down at the bucket. Looks back up at the balloons on the board. Looks over at me. Says, hey. I stop. I look at him and I say, yes, sir. He said, what do you got to do here? Now, mind you, he was just checking the game out. He knows there's darts. He knows there's balloons. Right? I said, I put the picture down. I said, well, you got to bounce the ball off that board and make it in this bucket. He stopped. He looks at the bucket, looks at the board. He says, there's balloons on the board. I said, yeah, funny how that works out, isn't it? I said, you got to get the balloons off there, too. He went, oh, okay. And I slides the bucket over in front of him, right? Thinking, you know, so he's thinking that's what you actually got to do. He said, how much is it? I said, you got 1 dart for $5. You get 3 darts for $10. Which, it's 1 dart for $2, 3 darts for $5 normally. He said, $5 a dart, 3 for 10. Pulls out his wallet. Opens his wallet right in front of me. Bad move. It's got $100 bills stacked up in a line. Bunch of 20s, some 50s, bunch of 10s. Got a stack of money. Got a stack. He said, takes out a $20 bill. He said, I'll take 6 darts. I said, I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you 7. And he was like, okay. So he starts popping balloons. Pop, pop, pop. Now, mind you, he's not going everybody else that they'll move around the board. He's right in front of him. He's clearing out this. He's trying to clear out this space. Pop, 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 pop. He makes up. Night, Doug. He makes a hole about as wide as your shoulders in the balloon board. He looks at it. He says, shit. He said, give me another 12 darts. Hands me $40. Now, mind you, he's already spent 20. I said, man, for that, I'm going to give you 15. He's all right. Pop, 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 pop. Makes this hole about 3 feet wide. He said, that ought to be wide enough. He says, and I'm running him up, saying, okay, you hit this next to you get this one, you get this one, you get this one. All right, and he got done. I said, all right, you can pick any one off the back up the top. He said, I want that John Deere. So I get it for him, and I give him his prize. I said, thanks for playing, man. He says to me, he says, when do I get to throw the ball? I said, damn, I almost forgot, man. Here, I'll tell you what. I reached under the counter and I had a wiffle ball under there because, you know, I had one from the guy with the bank ball where you got to bounce the ball off the side into the basket was right next to me, and he worked for the same boss I did. I pulled this wiffle ball out and I put it down. I said, you take that ball, you go right next door to that guy right there. You tell him you won this free shot here on that game. I said, and if you win that game, you get another prize from me and a big prize from him. He said, hot damn. He takes that ball and he walks over there. And the bank ball guy, same thing, opened up his wallet to him, showed him how much money he had. And the bank ball guy was a little Chris, little short, kind of sawed-off guy, little crook, man. He was a crook, and I'd been helping him learn his trade because I used to be in the bank of ball, and I know a lot of shit about that game. So I was kind of training him because he's a little new on it, and he rang that guy up for $450. And didn't give him shit. Not a single fucking thing. And the guy come back past, and the thing about it was, he had spent so much money, and he was looking at his wallet. He didn't want to spend no more money because it was, I guess it was his rent money too. He come back past. He had give up his picture that he just won from me to the bank-a-ball guy for 5 free shots, and lost it. He come back past. He was all dejected. I said, what? I said, what's the matter, man? You didn't win? He said, no. He says, I lost my picture. He says, you got any more of those John Deere pictures? I said, man, I got a whole stack in the back. Which it did. I'll be back tomorrow, he says. All right. He left. Guy come around. Chris come around and give me the picture, my picture back. So I put it back up on the wall. He said, that guy paid me good. I said, uh-huh. Next day, about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, here comes this motherfucker again. This time he's got his girl with him. He said, hey, man, I'm back. I said, hey, how you doing, man? He said, great. He said, my girlfriend's gonna... He said, my girlfriend's gonna play her game. I said, all right. Turns out she was dumber than he was. I get done ringing them both up, got them both the big one, made $150 off of them. I reach under the counter, I pull that ball up, and I slap that wiffle ball on the table. I said, and there's your free shot for the guy next door. He said, oh, no, man, I don't want to touch that wiffle ball. That guy ripped me off. And that's the story. I know that was a long and involved story, but I guess you had to be there. Or the one night me and my buddy Shane. Me and my buddy Shane was having these lot lizards, lot hoes. Was having these lot hoes. Right up under the chin. Bam! Damn it. Now what? Now you're fucking dead. Die, you motherfucker! Good job. Good job. Now, let me go collect my caps. 23 caps. Don't know what I just picked up, but that's okay. But anyway, so me and my friend Shane, we had these two little lot lizards. Actually, it was three. That was because Shane, he was one of those. He was blonde. He was kind of short. He was in shape. He could talk. He wasn't what women would consider ugly, unlike me. And Shane, he was a hoe. So he was talking to these three girls, and he's like, all three of them. hey, come over to me. He said, Smurf, he said, you want to come over to my house and party with us tonight? I look over at these girls, and these girls are 18, 19 years old, and I mean, if they all weighed, if all three of them together weighed 200 pounds, it'd be a surprise, okay? Because it was all small and petite and nice bodies, not fat, nothing like that. 2 brunettes and a blonde. I said, yeah, all right, man. He said, we gotta see how serious they are. And they had been drinking. So they were pretty sloshed up. And Shane says, I'm gonna get her to do something stupid. Want them to do something stupid. I said, how are you going to do that? And he told the blonde that if she went bobbing for apples, now you got to remember, he worked in the Drag-A-Shark, which is just a kid's game. That's the game with the fishing poles where the kids, they put their hook in there and they drag it and they catch a shark. They pick it up. The guy looks at it and says, okay, you won one of these. Prize every time. It's for little kids. He tells her that if she goes bobbing for apples in his shark tank, that he'll do this to her and that to her and blah blah blah, right? Gets her all hot and bothered. She said, okay. So he goes and gets 2 apples. Just 2 apples from the cotton candy, the caramel apple stand. Because his girlfriend was working there. See where this is going? So I think I know what he promised her. And he throws them in the shark tank. And man, she just dives right in there head first. And she's trying to catch him. I looked at him. I said, she doesn't know that there's blue dye in that water, does she? He said, no. She come up with an apple. And her face and the front of her hair, all through here, was just as blue as a Smurf, man. I mean, beat fucking blue. Her friends started laughing at her. She took the apple out of her mouth. She said, I got it. Her friend said, yeah, you sure did. And that girl came back every night after that. She went to Shane's house. She was there. Me and Shane partied with all 3 of them. The one brunette, I was messing with her. She was nice. But she went back every night after that. She was just infatuated with Shane. And did not even care that he pranked her like that. Didn't even fucking care. Knew it. Knew that he did it. Because she went to the bathroom and she saw there. Because her face was, I mean, solid blue, man. And Shane, he always had, his hands was always blue. From handling the sharks when the kids would pick them up. And it wasn't just like a little bit of blue dye. It was a whole quart of blue dye in that tank. A whole quart of that shit. When he first put the tank up. He put a whole quart of that shit in every week to make the water as dark as possible so that the kids couldn't see and the parents couldn't see what was written on the bottom of the shark. But yeah, we get lot lizards all the time, man. I only ever had one run-in with a bad one. Her name was Julie. Now Julie was she was kind of a short, big titty blonde. And she was a hoe. And Julie, me and her were going together for a while. She had moved into my trailer. And she one night before the show ended, she come up to my game and she says to me, she says, I'm gonna go hang out with my friend Tommy. Now, there's an unspoken rule on the carnival. If your girlfriend isn't coming back to your trailer with you, but going out to hang out with another guy, she's fucking him. Period. She said, because what she said exactly to me was, I'm gonna go watch a movie with my friend Tommy. Now, when you say on a carnival, when a guy asks a girl, "Hey, you want to come over my house and watch a movie?" It's code for want to come over to my house and fuck. Everybody knows it. So she said that to me, and I went, "Uh-huh." That's all I said. After the show, she went running off. I went back to my trailer. And I laid there on the bed, smoked a joint, hung out for a little while, talked to a friend of mine, smoked another joint with him. So I was pretty good getting good and ripped. I looked at the clock. It'd been about 45 minutes. Figured there's enough time more ran past. I go strolling over to the bunkhouses, the ride guys' bunkhouses. And as soon as I walked up to them bunkhouses, every single one of those ride guys was just clammed right up, because they all knew who was in the bunkhouse. They all knew my girlfriend was my new girlfriend was up in the room with Tommy. And I looked at him, I said, which room Tommy in? Nobody said nothing. And I looked at one guy, I said, which room's Tommy in? You're going to tell me, or I'm going to beat it the fuck out of you. He went, room 8. He was like, room 8? So, I go up to room 8. Boom, 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 boom. Knock on the door. A couple of seconds go by, they don't answer. I kind of bumped it harder. I knocked on it harder, like the ride supervisor does. Boom, 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 boom. And I hear Tommy in the room say, "Oh shit, I think it's Kevin," the ride supervisor. So he gets up and he opens the door. Right? He got a sheet around his waist. I look at him. I look in the room like this. Here's Here's Julie, naked, trying to cover her ass, naked ass up with a sheet. I went, uh-huh. I looked at him, I said, she's your girl now. I said, you can have her. I looked at her, I said, you come on over, and I said, you go ahead and finish up your fun here. I said, you hang out here the rest of the night and come over in the morning. Get your stuff. Well, I want my stuff now. I said, that's really not a good idea to push this any further. I said, you just come over tomorrow and get it. I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad. Not angry in the least. Tommy shut the door. The guy told me what room he is. He's looking at me and he said, Smurf, you're going to kill him, ain't you? I said, no, man. I said, everything will be copacetic as long as he respects me. He said, I respect you, man. Because I had kind of a reputation. And I went back to my house. Still not mad. Back to my house, smoked another joint. I'm hanging out there with my my homie Little Mike. And all of a sudden, on the door. I said, who the fuck knocking on our door, Mikey? Mikey gets up, he looks out the window, he says, it's that Tommy fucker. What? Huh. Alright. I get up, open the door, I said, what's up, man? Thought I told you to come over tomorrow. He said, he points at me and he said, you're gonna give my girl her stuff. And then he reached out and he poked me in the chest. Wrong move. At the time, I had taken up the hobby of buying those samurai swords that they sell on the carnival. Of buying those samurai swords, the blank ones with the blank wood handles and the blank blades, and using an engraver and engraving the blades, and then using a router thing to engrave the handles and making my own. I made some nice ones. Well, the one I was working on was hanging up on the wall. That fucker was sharp, man. I had taken one of those knife sharpeners and pulled that fucker across there for hours. You take a piece of paper out of that fucker and just go slice that paper right in half. So it was sharp. Motherfucker poked me in my chest. And he said, did you hear me? And he went to poke me again, and I grabbed his finger, and I said, I grabbed his finger. I used my left hand. I grabbed his finger, and I just kind of bent it back. He's like, I said, yeah, I fucking heard you. I said, I fucking told you not to come over. I said, I told you not to fucking come over tomorrow and not to push it. Now you done pushed it, motherfucker. And I grabbed that sword, and I just stepped out, and I threw him back, and I just pulled that sword out. And I was going to kill him, dude. I was going to cut his head clean the fuck off. Ooh, I was pissed. Next thing I know, little Mikey's jumping up in front of me. Smurf, no, don't do it, dude, no. He's holding my arm. He's holding my arm that's got the sword in it. He's like, don't do it, man. He's not worth it. Don't do it. And I look at Tommy, and Tommy pisses his pants straight out. I'm in the whole front of his pants and down both his legs. Pissed his pants. Everything was in his bladder emptied out. And Julie's standing there, and she's looking at him, pissing his pants. I step back. I stepped back up in the house. I put the sword away. I turned around and looked at little Mike. I said, Mikey, You get them, I said, I can't do this. You get that motherfucker out of here, and you tell that bitch to get the fuck away from this trailer. I said, or I'm going to kill them both. And he's like, you got it, Smurf. Whatever you want, man. Just calm down. I'm like, I'm calm, dude. No, I wasn't. I was nowhere near calm. I was homicidal. And Mikey turned around, and Mikey also had a reputation that you didn't fuck with him either. Because there was a time he went over into the monk houses, and he took on every fucking ride guy that stepped up to him. And they all stepped up to him. And he beat every single one of their asses. Just one right after another. Boom, 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 boom. Just fucking annihilated them. So, they didn't fuck with him. They didn't fuck with me because they knew I was fucking insane. And he tells Tommy, he said, man, you need to get the fuck out of here, dude. He says, I'm not playing John. He said, Smurf's gonna fucking kill you if you hang out here. And Tommy said the worst thing he could ever say. He said, fuck him, I'll beat his goddamn fat ass. And I said, what the fuck? I stood up in the trailer and I went, what the fuck, man? And I grabbed my sword again, but I didn't take it out of the sheath. And I kicked my door open. And he looked up at me, he seen that sword in my hand, and he turned around and ran as fast as I ever seen a man run. Ever. Started running down the midway. And I chased him, and I pulled that sword out. I was chasing him down the midway with the sword. He ran us around that goddamn midway 5 fucking times before I tired out. And he kept running. He was running in fear of his life. And he had good reason, because I was going to kill his ass. I was. Okay, that's a violent side story. The reason I had that kind of reputation on the carnival is because we used to handle problems. What the fuck? Oh. We used to handle problems by the ride supervisor would take everybody up in the people who had problems would take them up in the trailer, take them up in the carousel trailer, lock the doors, and say, all right, you guys, work your shit out. Lock us in there. Well, we worked it out.
Back here, hurry.
You just hold still right there. You hold still right there. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you fucking... You little rotten cunt, you.
Hey! I told you to bring them into the basement. Shut up! They're headed this way now. Be ready.
Oh, I got a surprise for these motherfuckers, though.
I don't know. Maybe you should go check it out. You don't think I will? Hiding back. How the hell don't we just shoot them in the head the second they step through the door? Think you can hide?
Fuck, I almost killed myself. Oh, yeah, hey, Bob. Yeah, I'll tell you what. That guy remembered it for the rest of his life. In fact, he remembered it the next morning. And him and Julie both left the carnival. They packed their shit up and left. Together. Of course, being who I am, they went to a show that I had friends on, because I had friends on. I had friends on most of the shows. And one of my friends, he called me and he said, "Smurf," he said, "You know a guy named Tommy, got an old lady named Julie with a blonde hair, kind of big titties?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Oh, dude," he says, "they're talking some big shit about you." I said, "Yeah," and he said, "Yeah, they're talking about wanting to hire somebody to kill you." I said, "Let it slip." I said, talk to one of your buddies and let it slip that I got a job with your boss and that I'll be coming over to that show tomorrow." He said, "Okay." He called me the next day and he said, "Man, they packed their shit and left." I said, "Gee, I wonder why." Last I heard about that Julie bitch, she went back home to where she lived at in North Carolina. She ended up a crack hoe in Durham. Sucking dick for money. It's about the only good thing she could do well. Tommy ended up a cokehead or meth head or whatever on the streets. And as far as I know, he ended up in prison because he got busted trying to rob a liquor store or some shit. He tried to rob. I guess from what I heard, I guess he tried to rob the liquor store, a black-owned liquor store, with a plastic pistol. And the guy that owned the liquor store, he wasn't having none of that shit. Because you know he had a real pistol. So, alright, I'm going to kill these motherfucking raiders. I'm sorry, honey. I hope I didn't hurt your legs too much. Oh, wait. No, I'm not. Where's your body? Where's that bitch's body? Ash, I'm gonna make you wear this goddamn mining helmet.
Take a look.
No, you take a look, motherfucker. Here. Where's it at? Wear it! Motherfucker, now turn your light on! Good job! Hey, wait a minute, what's this? Oh, I know what this is.
Okay, that's pretty good. I'm impressed.
You should be. You should be fucking impressed. You should be impressed, not just because I picked that lock, but because I'm your husband, and you should be impressed because... Well, I don't want to go up that way. Do 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 do.
That's it. Got it.
All right, where's this fucking... Oh, it's in this room.
Yes.
High-tech light. Huh, vodka. Wine. 44 rounds. Anybody want to know what I'm using? Why I'm able to make shit disappear that is scrappable? Anybody want to know that? When I just look at it and... Dog meat, you're in the fucking way again. Wonder how many people say that, dude. Well, yeah, you do. Other people might not, though. Like that. Disappear. It's the magical vanishing junk. Yeah, that's what it is. Magical vanishing junk. I see dead people. Wait, he's got something on him. Nope. I see dead people. So I gotta go over here because I need this right here.
There we go.
How to pimp your power armor. 26 paint schemes. I could have done better on the magazine texture. That's not armor. That's not power armor paint. That's not power armor paint, Nancy. As soon as I get to Diamond City, after I get to Diamond City, I can show you before that. Where's that woman? Dead woman. I haven't found her yet. That ain't her. Or is it? She was that bitch that was outside. Where'd she go? I was tossing so many grenades around, she fucking disappeared. That ain't her. Huh. Oh, she right here. You motherfucker. Yeah, this is the power armor displays with the bench in it. Hey, is that motorcycle guy's motorcycle? Oh, I guess they ain't out here after all. I was hoping to. No, it's not my mod. I just fixed it. There was a couple of mistakes in it, and I fixed it. It's from a guy named Terry. He used to come into the channel all the time. Then one day he just quit showing up. Tried to get a hold of him. He was on my Facebook friends. Tried to get a hold of him. And he wasn't answering my messages on Facebook. He wasn't answering me on Discord. He was still around because I kept seeing his name pop up in Steam playing, but I haven't seen his name pop up in Steam for a long time. He might have took me off his friends list. So he either listened to the hype or he's dead, one of the two. But he had sent me all the files to it and wanted me to fix some things because he didn't know how to fix them. Something to do with keywords and shit. And I never got around to it because he said, I'm told that, the person that tested it for me she said it all works fine. Well, it didn't. And she so I fixed it, and I'm gonna archive it up on Shakens, and I think before I archive it on Shakens, I think I'm gonna put both mods and Xedit and find out if they're working off the same textures, the same material swaps, and if they are, I'm gonna go ahead and just combine them. And make it so that there's pre-war and the post-war. I don't know though, because the mesh, which it's not real complicated what this person did to it. The mesh is by demanding the power armor mesh because it's got a overlay on the side of it.
Bridge across the river. Superhumans use it as an ambush.
What the hell is wrong with you, pal?
Excuse me.
I'm getting out of here.
Then get out! But yeah, all the meshes, basically all she did was put an overlay on the side of the fucking mesh. That's all she did. She put an overlay on the side of the overlays on it so that he could put overlays on it. I know how he did the mod. I mean, it's fucking easy. All it is material swaps. Think we ought to stop in and see Preston Garvey? Oh, hey, Abbott. I got some green paint for you. I got some right here.
Don't touch the paint.
Don't worry, I won't.
Good. The wall keeps out the bad guys, so I appreciate you not messing her up none. Thinking you need a little education. Maybe a bit of community
man.
service.
That's some of my best stories.
Happy to help out.
You see this paint I'm using? Only one place left in the whole Commonwealth you can get it. Hardware Town. Ruin store close by to the west. Bring back a can of paint and it'll be 100 caps in your pocket. How does that sound?
How about you give me some more money?
Only if you throw in some more money.
Fine. Pay you 125 caps.
No.
I think you can do better than that.
Having a hard bargain, huh? 150 caps.
Last chance. Make this worth my while or I walk.
Be by the short hairs here. 200 caps. That's all I have.
Actually, I have some paint right here.
Actually, I already have some paint right here.
Well, ain't that the end-all be-all? Why don't you go ahead and put a little of that paint on the wall? See what I got to work with.
Working hard?
That's a good shade of green. The wall sure seems happy with it.
What? This is the part where I get paid.
This is the part where I get paid.
Right you are. There's your payment. And a little bonus for getting the right shade of green. Don't do anything with it I wouldn't do.
300 caps. Nora, honey, get out of the way. More like, Nora, honey, get out of the way. Move.
Ash, stop that shit. Stop that stupid shit. You can't levitate. Left field dugout. Oh, I know where he's at. He's in the jail over here.
Who needs a swatter?
Shut up, Marlar. Come push you over.
Hey, you were in the paper, right? Vault dweller with 1,000 guinea pigs? What kind of twisted experiment was that?
Shut up! Oh, my way.
Hey, I've got nothing to say to you.
You don't deserve my help.
I'd hope you were different. Looks like I was wrong.
They just all filing in through the door.
Officer?
Heard you rescued Valentine. Good work.
What are you guarding?
You ain't like those institutes.
Shut up. Hey, Jazz, what up, buddy? What is over there that... How do you get over there? Oh.
Keep out of my way.
I'll be goddamn. How do you... Oh, there's a Protectron over here. I didn't know that.
You ask me, freedom's always worth fighting for.
Hey.
I've got nothing to say to you.
You don't deserve my help.
I'd hope you were different. Looks like I was wrong.
Your ass can sit here in here and rot, damn it. Remember all that shit? Remember all those settlements you sent me to help and should have been doing that shit you had own damn self? Yeah. Mech warrior, huh?
Got a dangerous look about you. Hope you ain't here for me.
I am. Fuck you. Shut up.
And just say yes. It's all he understands.
Tell me a joke. No thanks. Stay out of my way. Get out of my sight.
He's in. Shut up!
If you're hungry. You can grab a quick bite of pound. Talk to the lady.
I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, I got one. I got one more story for you. Frank, if you're still here, I got another story for you. About time I survived a tornado up close. No, I really did that shit. It was not, let's put it this way, it was not fun. Not at all. Yeah, I'll tell as soon as I get back from the bathroom. Oh yeah, it was just one tornado. But it was in Maine, so it was really rare. We'll get that working. We'll go over here. Well, yeah, it wasn't in Tornado Alley or anything. I'll be right back, man. I gotta go use the restroom. The beer's all worked through me. So I'll be right back.
Park the car in the yard? How about I hammer you in the heart with a haymaker?
Okay, I'm back. Alright, so the tornado story. Well, we was playing in a spot in Maine. It was inland, is about kind of in the center, in the center strip of Maine. And it was over by it was west of Skowhegan. And we had been set up for 2-3 days, and that afternoon we didn't open till 5, so we didn't open till 5 o'clock, which carnies love it when you don't wouldn't open until 5. I personally fucking hated it, because I like to get all the time working that I actually could. And anyway, me and my girl Kimmy, we were in our room fucking. We were having our fun. Right? All of a sudden, this knock on the door. I'm like, what the fuck is this? They know I'm in, because we was in the bunkhouse, and it was a semi-trailer bunkhouse, but it still rocked a little bit when somebody was screwing it. So everybody knew what was going on. Plus, Kimmy wasn't really all that quiet. And first I ignored it. I just kept doing what I was doing. Even more insistent. Then I hear our one guy Ruben, Smurf, you need to come to the door, man. You need to look at this. This is serious. I said, damn, man, I hope somebody cut off their hand or some shit. I said, all right. And I got up, put my pants on, put my shirt on, put my shoes on, because I figured I was going to have to go out and do something. I said, Kimmy, get dressed. She got dressed, and he's like, Smurf, you need to open the door. You need to look at this. And he's pretty insistent. I opens up the door. I look down at him. I said, man, what is the problem? And he looked at me, and he went over his shoulder, and I looked up, and there was this giant black bubble in the sky. Giant. And just black as night. I mean it. And it was filling up the sky, but it was big. And it was just black, the blackest fucking cloud I've ever seen. Looked like fucking Sauron looked like Sauron coming out of the east from Lord of the Rings, man. And I just kind of stopped. I looked down at Ruben. I said, get all the guys out. I said, get all the guys up and around and get them all out on the midway. We got to stake the joints. Tie down the joints better. I said, this looks like a pretty bad storm. So we go out there, and I grabbed the sledgehammer because I'm about the only guy on our crew that could drive a stake through asphalt and drive all the stakes, because I can swing. I used to be able to swing a hammer pretty good, and we was on asphalt, and the asphalt was about yay thick. And driving a stake through asphalt about like that, it's a little difficult. I'll whack these stakes down tightened up the ropes, whacked them down a couple more times, and just went around and did every joint except one. Wind was picking up. Well, it almost did. It almost did, Frank. Wind started picking up. And I looked at Ruben. I said, I handed Ruben the sledgehammer. I said, stake that last joint. I'm going to take somebody and I got to go down and put the marquee down on the crossbow. So the only person who was right there handy was this young kid that we had working for us. They had just started working for us. He was what we call green out. I said, you come with me. And when I took control, when there was stuff going on and I took control of the crew and I started telling people what to do, nobody backtalked me. Because one, if they backtalked me, they'd get the boss would go off on them bad, dude. Bad. When there was a problem or somebody was beefing the joint, I'd walk over and I'd squash the beef. If the guy working the joint gave me shit, he usually get his ass whipped and kicked off the show. Because I was the guy. I made a shit ton of money for the boss all the time. I took care of beefs. If the boss needed somebody worked over, it was usually my job. And anyway, so I took the kid. I go down the midway, and now the wind's blowing pretty hard, dude. Like hard enough to where I'm leaning into it. And we crawl up on the back of the crossbow. Now, a crossbow game is just a normal box trailer, but it has a shooting lane for the crossbows that folds up into the game, and it folds down, right? So, like, here's the edge of the trailer, and then there's two feet maybe, and then there's the fold out slopes back down, and that's where you can shoot the crossbow at the target. So we crawl up on there. We get up there, and I had to have some help. I would have done it by myself, but I knew what I was working with. I knew I had to have at least one other person, because the sign on this crossbow was 1,700 pounds. Ain't no joke. This is not a sign that you just, hey, and done. Like you can just about every other sign, because they're all cheap and kind of flimsy. This was a serious fucking sign. So I'm holding the sign up. I'm telling the kid what to do, which ones to take out. The wind's blowing. I can feel the sign moving. And he comes down to the end. It was the last support. I said, when you take that support out, you just throw it on the trailer. You throw it on the trailer right here by my feet. I said, and then you just come stand right up next to me, and we're going to let this down, and we're going to hold it, and we're going to just let it down nice and easy. And he's like, okay. I said, okay, go ahead. And the winds just had really started blowing hard. And he pulls the first part of the brace out. And I look up. And as I look up out on the horizon, a tornado right on the other side of the carnival said, down to the ground. And I went, hurry! And when I said that, I went to turn and looked at him. He just right off the trailer, man. He was a little light shit anyway. He just right off the trailer. He bounces. We was up against a long concrete brick building. They do horses and shit like that.
those stables and shit like that for like fairs. He goes flying off the trailer, bounces off the wall. I mean, didn't bounce easy either. He hit that fucking wall hard, buddy, and slid down. I didn't see him again. I looks back up over the thing, and this tornado steadily coming at us. It picked up there's a ride. It's called a parachuter. And it's basically a Ferris wheel. It's the one that raises up and it's got parachutes, metal parachutes with seats in it, and goes around, round, round, round. It tilts up like this and whee! Big kid ride. I mean, big kid ride. Teenagers loved it. It picks this ride, it just picks us right up. Now this ride is not late. Okay? No. It just picks us right up and I just watch the ride go right over top of me. And the wind's blowing and I'm holding this sign. I'm standing there holding this sign. And then all of a sudden the wind went. I felt the wind go like that. I caught the sign. I'm like, oh shit. And I push it back up because I'm trying to get my hands adjusted so I can let it, because I knew I had to let it down by myself. I had my left hand like set to grab it, and the wind said like that. The sign just come right down on top of me. My left hand went behind me somehow, and I had my left arm stuck behind me, my left leg bent and folded, and my ankle folded completely over to where I could see I couldn't at the time, but you could see the bottom. I could see when I got up, I looked over. I could see when I finally got off and underneath that thing, I could see my heel easily. And I thought, I'm fucking dead, man. That's gonna pick this fucking trailer up, fling it and me, and I'm dead. Everybody's dead. That's it. I felt the wind go like one more time, and then all of a sudden I see this tornado. I kind of was looking over the sign going, oh, we're dead. And I see this little tornado. I see this tornado starting to pick up. And I look over like this, and here's my girl, Kimmy. Now, mind you, Kimmy, 105 pounds, soaking wet, with rocks in her pockets. She's walking down the midway, screaming my name. That last gust of wind picked her up, and she grabbed onto there was a stock truck on the midway, and she grabbed onto the mirror of that stock truck, and she was horizontal out, and it was sucking her up, and she started like, and this tornado lifted up, and it went right over top of me, and I could see right up into it. The most amazing thing I've ever fucking seen, man. And I'm just laying there going, I'm dead. And it went over top of us. And the wind blew like a little bit. I heard a crashing out behind us, where I guess it wiped out two or three of the three of the bunkhouses. And the next thing you know, it was dead fucking quiet. I'm laying there, I'm stuck. I'm trying to lift this fucking sign with one hand, trying to lift the sign enough to where I could shimmy out. I got it up just enough, got my hand under it, and got it up just enough to keep it from crushing my chest. But it was straining my arm. My arm felt like it was starting to break.
And I hear my wife. She said, John, because she's the only one that ever called me John. John. I said, I'm up here. And she come up there and she said, how the fuck did you get did you hide under that sign? I said, no, I was taking it down. It fell on top of me. I said, it probably saved my life. And I said, I can't get out. I said, go get a couple of the guys, have them come down here and pick up the sign so I can get out. I said, I think it's breaking my arm. I can hardly breathe. And she looked like she had this fear in her eyes. And the next thing I know, she steps up and didn't say a word, just stepped right up to the side of the trailer, stepped up on the trailer, reached underneath that sign. This skinny little girl, skinny little tiny thing. And she just deadlifted that sign up about chest high. And I'm just like, wow, you know. I pulled myself out and I slipped off onto the thing and she just dropped it. Just dropped it. Which I didn't care. Boss would have been pissed because it broke some light bulbs and shit, but I didn't care. So I slid off onto the fold out and I slide down this fold out because it was slick with rain and shit. I slide down this fold out, off of the fold out, and land on both of my feet. And howled in pain because my left ankle was broken. A little while later, I'm sitting in the barn, and the medics are looking at my ankle. And the one guy, the only one joint, he come up and he go, your foot ain't hurt. And he reached out and he tapped my foot with his toe. He's wearing steel-toed boots. Tapped my ankle with his foot. Oh God. I just like melted right over, howling in pain. And my boss's wife was like, what are you doing? Screaming at him. So they took me to the hospital, and because I didn't have health insurance at the time and I was a carnival worker, they said, oh no, it's not broken, it's just as badly sprained as you can sprain a joint without breaking it. So we're going to put this air cast on it. And we need you to stay off for 12 to 16 weeks. But don't worry, we'll give you something for the pain. So they gave me a prescription for 1,000 Vicodins with 5 refills. I mean a big fucking bottle of Vicodins. I mean industrial sized bottle of fucking Vicodins.
I was a popular guy in the carnival for a couple of weeks until I decided I wasn't selling no more of them. But I was real popular. Hey, Smurf, you want to sell some of them Vicodins to me? Even the bosses were like, hey, you got Vikes? Yeah. But yeah, that's the tornado story. I've been all over the United States on the carnival. I played every single state in the 50 states. Puerto Rico. I've been to South Africa. I've been to Germany. I've been to Mexico 3 times. All working on the carnival. Extremely well traveled. That's a good term. I'm extremely well traveled. All right. Now that I got my story done, Nancy, you still here? Oh, hey, Bubby. You're welcome, man. So, okay, yeah, this is the power armor displays. It's got its own menu. We got what color is that? Gray, black, whatever. Blue, yellow, red, purple, dark purple, red, white, yellow, yellow and black, red and black with flames, pink like the pink power armor. Oh, it's a hot rod. Okay, let's do that. Cool. And then there's ones that are commercial. Nuka-Cola Quantum, Sugar Bombs, the Donut Guy, another Donut Guy, Vim, Green Vim, Voltec. Institute, Brotherhood of Steel, USA. I don't like that. I don't like this as just, it should be the real American flag. Minutemen, Railroad, that's it. That's cool. Okay, so you can see that that's says craft and transfer, and that's probably, and they snap together like normal power armor displays. And I need some power up there. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Transfer some settlements. Okay. This is just temporary power. Oh, shit. No. Okay, that's working good. So let's go ahead and jump in our Abraxo power armor that comes with the manor. Now let's jump out of it. I'm gonna check something. Oh yeah, this sucks a fucking core dry. I know what it is. I know why it's sucking the core dry. It's because of what I'm wearing. We'll do that. Take the one ring off.
Oh, it's the enchantment on that. It's the enchantment on that beret and that outfit. I don't really need... That'll work. Oh yeah, that'll work. And then you can work on your power armor right on the bench here. And I'm going to put the clean Abraxo on this fucker. Put ballistic weave on there. With charismatic alloy, headlamp, bright, put nanite weave on that fucker. The clean Abraxo. So I haven't released the clean. Oh yeah, Kimmy lives up in after me and her broke up, she went back home to Pennsylvania and got pregnant, because I'm pretty sure I can't have kids, because me and her, trust me, we tried a lot, and she never got pregnant. And then when me and her broke up and she went home, few weeks later, she found out she was pregnant. But she said, well, and I asked her, is it mine? She said, no, it was this other guy that when I first got back, I got with. So the kid's probably mine. I don't know. Funny that she named him after me. My first name and middle name, with her last name Quinn. Which, with my middle name, it sounds really cool. But she got married to the guy, and they were only together for 9 months after the baby was born, because he turned out to be an abusive asshole. So she lives up in Butler, Pennsylvania with the kid. I'm not saying it's my kid, but she did name him after me. So I mean, we broke up, and when we broke up, it was like a mutual thing, but we both regretted it the next day, and she had already left, and she was halfway home to Pennsylvania.
and her mom was sick. So, which her mama ended up dying while she was there. And I called her on the phone, found out her mama was sick, and she wanted, after the funeral, she wanted to come back out and be with me. And I told her, I said, you need it there. I told her to stay there, and that was that. And then afterwards, fucking the one woman that I worked for, Strawberry, she told me, she comes and tells me that tells me I got a phone call, and the phone call is Kim's sister telling me that Kimmy killed herself and blamed it on me, which you can imagine how that made me feel. And then told Kimmy that I killed myself and blamed it on her, which you can imagine how that made her feel. Wasn't until last year, yeah, it was last year, that I found out she was still alive, and I hit her up on Facebook, and she's like, "Oh my God!" And of course, after she found out I was alive, she went to her sister's house and beat her sister's ass into an inch of her life. Okay, yeah, that's my clean Abraxo armor. I might redo this mod. I like that it not only is it a power armor display, it's also I like that it's not only it's a power armor display, it's also a workbench. So yeah. But I like the flames. I'm sure there's an Abraxo one in there. Is this all done? Did it spit anything out? Nope. I wonder. Wait, what? Oh, damn.
How does all the manufacturing stuff work? Alright, let me put this together and I'll show you. Where did my, there it is. Okay, how this actually works, you put one of these, we'll do it with the recycler. You put one of these recyclers down. Now, I sink them down in the ground because I needed to be able to hook them up. And then you put a conveyor workshop storage, and you put your junk in there. It breaks it down into its components, comes down to the thing, and puts it in this conveyor workshop storage, and it stores it in the workshop. This is just a conveyor storage. This is the ammo station. It just starts making ammo, stores it in there. You can take as much out as you want. Same thing with the armor, with the explosives mill. And this is a conveyor workshop storage. Now, this terminal is connected to that power source, which is actually a power source that comes in a manor. It has 100 power, or 50, I think 50, I don't know. And that power source is connected to this switch, which is connected to these two things. So that terminal controls what the ammunition plant makes. You get on the terminal. Here, let me use this. And you can tell it what stuff to make. Like now when I start this up, should be a box of shotgun shells coming out of there. There you go. And this terminal runs this here, and this is connected to this power source, which is my fuse box generator. Aluminum, adhesive, springs, and fertilizer. Oh, I need oil. Oh, you like the desert camo? How much can what store? This the regular storage here? Well, I got 2150 rounds of 5.6 in there, and now 70 rounds of shotgun shells. The recycler using the conveyor workshop storage doesn't store anything. It transfers it all to the workbench, which has an unlimited storage.
And now you can, when you make these things, you can get all crazy with it. Let me show you. You find it in your power menu under manufacturing. And this has an elevated power junction, a regular long conveyor belt, a corner one, another corner one, a split. You can go up. You can like, I could put this right here. I could put this right here at the end of that and have it face that way, and it would take those up there, and then I could like twist it around, have it go over into a storage unit over in the corner. But you got to be careful, especially with the recycler, because you got to shut it off when you're done. Because if you go out of the cell, you come back, and if you left it running to recycle that stuff, all your shit will be all over. It'll just be all over around it. Now you have to clean it all up. And that's fucking boring as fuck, man. Let me tell you what. No, I haven't even. 5 people watching and 10 likes. Well, that's something. I didn't even know how many people. And I don't want it any other way. I like seeing you get up with your little naked tattoo body. Love it. Love it. Kimmy had some tattoos like that. She actually did too. She got last year we was together, she got angel wings tattooed on her shoulders. Tribal angel wings. And she got around her belly button, she got one of those suns around her belly button, so. Actually, I should say, she didn't get them. Well, she did get them. She didn't pay for them. I paid for them. The wings cost me $900 for these wings. And you know, this is the thing. She got those wings done. Didn't shed a tear. Didn't even flinch, man. Of course, she'd smoked so much weed, I don't think she was feeling any pain. Because she was. Wow, I had 14 people watching at one time? Holy shit, dude. That's pretty fucking awesome. Way higher than my average. My average is only like 5 or 6. That's cool. Yeah. Yes. I'll bring it out in a second. Are there any dislikes, Nancy?
Yeah.
I gotta check something. Shit, I've been streaming for 5 hours, dude. Really? Cool. I gotta go to bed. I'm getting tired.
Wait to get out of this goddamn heat.
Alright, let me clear my inventory out here. Why do I have all these? Trying to figure out why I got all these different fucking things here. Yeah. Pretty much. Red stack meat can go in there. Razor grain can go in there. I didn't realize I had 40 something potatoes on me. Nope, don't want to do that. $5.80, huh? All right, now I gotta clean up my saves.
For your help.
Will you chill the fuck out? Jeez.
Alright, guys. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for watching, guys. Remember, if you guys like the stream, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. And until next time, guys, remember to keep your powder dry, shoot straight. And always remember that war never changes.